Hello, everyone. My name is Notepad and I write games for fun, but we're not writing a game today. We are instead going to be playing one. We're going to be playing Super Hot, Mind Controlled Elite. Again. Welcome back. Last time on Dragon Ball Super Hot, we played John Super Hot in a magic quest to defeat the bad men. Who are red, because we don't like the red men. I also realized I still have a thing open that I shouldn't have open. I need to click that. Done with that. I'm going to close you finally. I don't know why I had a thing open. Hello, everybody. All one of you. We're just playing a game tonight. That's really it. Why? 'Cause I can. Because I enjoy making games. Because I enjoy playing games. And I've just been feeling like playing some Vidya recently. For a variety of reasons. I think it's just relaxing in its own way. Yeah, there we go. Here's one of the, got an achievement actually for this one. One night with her. Can you make it happen? Yes, she won't know the difference. Yeah, technically on every level there's these terminals. That's how one of the ways you can get lore in this game. I just wanted to do that one because I thought I had it, but I in fact did not. So I thought I had an achievement for it, but I didn't. I only have one more achievement left in this game until I have completely finished Super Hot. You may be wondering, what's that achievement? It's the wait 2.5 fucking hours achievement. Formerly the wait 8 hours achievement. You may be wondering, Notepad, why would you ever want that achievement? To 100% the game. I would like to 100% Super Hot. So I never have to play it again. That's the core reason. It may seem petty to be like, oh, well, you just want to do this game to never have to play a game, this game again. And the answer is yes, it is somewhat petty. On the other hand, I don't care. I just got shot like a goblin. I'm a little goblin. Grab the gun, shoot you. This is just endless mode currently, because I knew lab was right here. Hi. I am super hot. But yes, if we go up, oh, god damn it. We go up a level, double check my audio levels, make sure everything sounds okay. That's what I like to see, that's what I like to hear. Otherwise known as nothing. This is the addict. He's talking. I don't care about your warnings. I will listen to whatever you have to say. I want to play, and I will play. Kill reload. Oh boy. Jump, 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 jump. Let's pick up some new hacks. Killing an enemy allows you to take another shot instantly. This is really disgusting if you pair it with any of the other gun abilities. With the power of gun. Ow. TRPG Twitter is a silly place. Today's been 50% self-promotion, 50% bitching about D&D druid nerfs. What happened there exactly? I saw a little bit behind it, and it looked a little bit emotionally painful, so I didn't really engage with the druid nerfs exactly. What's going on with that there, Chief? What was the actual nerfs behind it? Are you aware of Pizza Tower? Are you aware of Pizza Tower and Blood You Play It? Oh wow, that's painful. Are you aware of Pizza Tower? I have heard of Pizza Tower. I have heard of that game. I don't really know what it is, so I've been a little bit less in, like, I'm gonna go play it. That's kind of the issue. Wait a goddamn. Druids can no longer turn into animals, they now just turn into one of 5 vaguely animal-themed stat blocks. What's the fucking point, then? Like, I got shot at me. No. Yeah, we're gonna reset that right away. Yeah, why? That's strange. I mean, I could see it if it's just like we're going in a different angle regarding like the nature of well, it's just the Unearthed Arcana, so I'm assuming that it's not permanent. Or as I was musing earlier, actually, so they can sell you the they can sell you the abilities, what they want, after the fact. I know paladins can't crit on their smite anymore, which was kind of weird. Yeah, that kind of was like, oh, because again, what's going to happen now? This is a predicto notepad here because I am a sage and I have psychic powers. If you do not know, I in fact have psychic powers, and that's my psychic powers are telling me two things. Is either A, they plan on actually selling more druid features later on for $2.99, or they want to change the nature of druids entirely. That would be my thing there. But only once per turn, and they can, no, only when they can't cast spells. Awesome. Oh, and they confirm that half the wizard subclasses are being cut from the core and sold back later. Yeah, no shit that was going to happen. Again, I don't know why people are like, oh my god, how could this happen? It's the thing that they were already doing. I am amazed of how this could happen. It's like, no shit, Sherlock. Why are you playing this again? Because I felt like playing it. And if we make good enough time, I will be able to actually, it's gonna be dog. If we make good enough time on it, hello doggy. Go away dog. We may be actually able to finish the game, because MCD is not a very long game, mind you. But yeah, no, the wizard changes are a little bit, the wizard changes are going to be weird, the druid changes. What they want to do, my theory anyway, what the Giga Brain play that Wizards is trying to do here is they want to, as fast and efficiently, I just got fucking stabbed because I'm a Mongol. They want to cut away as much as physically possible to make sure they can sell it back to you. That's the goal. That's the plan. That's what they want to do, because that's how Wizards is going to make money. The entire game is fucking free now. Like, that's like one of the things. Like, if you actually would probably, if we were to look at the SRD now, if I were to say, if we look at the SRD, and actually one of you pull up the SRD, actually pull up the SRD right now and check what wizard subclasses are available. I don't think any wizard subclasses are available. I don't think any, like, I think only like a handful of subclasses are available. So again, I'm not, oh, can I make, yeah, they have evocation. So my guesstimation here, because again I'm a psychic and I'm a genius, is that the free classes that you're going to get if you just buy the book initially is probably going to be conjuration, and most likely it's going to be conjuration and evocation. That would be my guess. And each subclass is probably going to cost you $2.99 a piece. Except the Artificer. Nobody likes the Artificer, okay? God hates the Artificer. This is a known fact of life. Oh, but I want to make things. No, you don't. You're lying to yourself. If they do put in the Artificer, you damn well know it's going to be another $2.99 class, because that's where the money is now. You know, evocation is going to be in the D&D core. No idea about the other two. Maybe not necromancy. My guess would be necromancy has a chance to not be, and that's why I say it's conjuration. That would be my guess. It would be conjuration, maybe abjuration, but probably evocation, conjuration. They already confirmed necromancy. Color me surprised. But I guess there is a lot of offense spells that are necromancy based, aren't there? I guess you would. I guess you would almost need to do that. Because remember, that's the reason why. That's the reason why they're doing this. Like, it's not out of like the kindness of their own heart or, you know, for some grand old scheme. No, it's because they damn well know they can make a shit ton of money off of it. I would say I would be surprised. You know, with necromancy in, they probably won't put in conjuration then, because conjuration's the ones that do summons, if I recall correctly. I don't D&D very often, if you can't tell. So my guess would be they don't want many yeah, exactly. That was my guess of like, oh well, they don't want to have like summons and stuff. Like that's going to be a change because summons are going to be annoying. Because summons have always been a annoying experience for everybody involved. Again, Tasha's summons into the ground. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that's going on. What about clairvoyance? People complain about that one. People always complain about every spell category in D&D. Every spell category is broken because, again, we may say caster supremacy is no longer a thing, but caster supremacy will always remain a thing simply because it's just good. The ability to have spells is by default a good idea in any case. In any scenario, spells will make your life easier. Spells will set you free. Remember that, kids. Give me your katana. Yeah, this is like more like let's capitalize on the thing that's popular now. A little bit. I think that's the ultimate problem, like with me and MCD, is that like they, instead of building on what they had and adding more stuff, they just added stuff, not building on anything. And they do add more things in MCD, and that's kind of fun. I like some of the ideas they talk about in MCD. I think one of the issues is that they just don't deliver on much. Can I even access this? And what they do add seems a little lackluster at points. The thing is this, like, if you say, hey, I like playing super hot, I just like playing the game, it's fine, it's fun. You want to know why? Because I enjoy this game. I enjoy playing super hot. It's an enjoyable experience. If you want like a really like well put together idea, that's that order, obey, kill, love. Order, kill, obey, food, no heads, a cold, empty. If you're looking for something that's like a deep and exciting story that really in someone's noggin jogging, I don't know. I'm actually kind of curious how this game is going to get received now. They added a bunch of rules that only make the game more complicated for non-autists and nerfed all the things that power gamers like. There's two ways you can go about this, because like this is the weird thing. You say like, oh, only a bunch of these rules that only autists are noticed. I remember there was one note someone was talking about. This was right when they were doing the big thing on like, oh, D&D Beyond went down for like an hour, and it was this big old thing, and someone made a really good note. someone made a really solid note that I thought was very interesting. And fucking dog spawned this early. What shot? God damn. You know, it's... I hit recall. Nope, gotta restart. I don't want... No, I don't want recall. Hey, start with a katana. Fuck it, we're going. It's... A lot of this autistic is where the game easier for AI DMs to understand, I'm sure, make it harder for actual people to play, though. Exactly. And everything will be easier if you automate things on their site with on D&D Beyond, because someone was talking about like how their players didn't actually understand like most of their abilities or anything because everything was already just pre-done for them in that way. And I mean, think about it. How many people actually... How many times have you heard the story? How many times have you heard this story, everybody? My players do not understand their powers. They don't understand their abilities. How do I get them to understand them better? How do I, they don't understand, like we've been playing multiple sessions now and they still don't understand their basic class features. How many times have you heard that? I've heard it a bunch. Like, that's a very common, thing I hear, and it's like, I completely lost control of where my katana is. But if everything's automated on D&D Beyond, it's you solve it. That's the thing. You just have to play everything on D&D Beyond, because that automates everything for you. So if you go under that idea, like, the game is going to be designed around the idea of being, going to be almost perfectly designed to be played online, played with a VTT, a very specific VTT that only D&D Beyond would be able to understand, then it starts adding up a little bit more. It's a little bit wonky, but son of a bitch. Or who is D&D now? That's a very long and very complicated question. We want to do charge. Let's. Makes me confident 90% of D&D players would have more fun playing Fate Core unironically. No, people would not understand Fate Core. You damn well know that, McDrewsalt. Who are the normies anymore for who is D&D now? It's a very long and complicated question on that front. You have to ask a very certain question. Who is D&D for? Think about it. Who is D&D for? Who is the target demographic of Dungeons and Dragons? If you were to say, oh, the target demographic for Dungeons and Dragons is wargaming nerds, is it? Is it really anymore? Or is it for more a casual audience? Because those wargaming nerds are now not really part of it. They aren't in there as much. They aren't playing as much because they got so much other shit they want to play. Or if you want to be really wonky about things, you can also make a brave assumption that why would they give a shit about it? Because they're gonna buy it. Those guys are gonna buy D&D anyway because it's D&D. Gun. Oh, sexo. Do you believe in wizard subclasses should have been elemental-based mancers, like pyrochromancer, or more sorcerer thing? Like, something's going, and I don't know what it is. Yeah, it's, you know, D&D 1's biggest yeah, it's one of those things like, what's a wizard? Think about it. What's a wizard? Is a wizard like just a spellcaster? But there's everyone's a spellcaster. What about sorcerers then? What about warlocks then? So you need to give them something else. So it's like calling it, basing it on like the elementals, like schools of magic are pretty much the easiest way to do things. That's kind of the big thing. Apparently there's an ambulance out. Uh, yeah, the thing is, the update to 5e, I think a lot of people are going to hop on it because they're not really going to be able to play 5e anymore, and they're going to want to get the new thing in. People want to, well, as you kind of say, consume the new product. And I think that's going to happen to a lot more people than we think. But again, it kind of boils down to my original theory, the original convergence theory a little bit. You know, it's like, will wizards be rewarded for their time doing this? You believe yes, then we're fucked, and we don't get to have nice things. That's the weird thing, though, as if D&D 1 and 5e are almost interchangeable. Exactly. That's what they want. They want it to be interchangeable. Because they want people. They want every, what we would consider to be, oh god, that was really close. They want every normie, you know, let's just call them the normies, guys who just play 5e and have no idea about any other games. They want, I knew that was gonna, I hate it when anyone gets up there. Son of a bitch. It's really bad anytime anyone gets up on there. They want, has everyone done their contribution to the economy? Hey, we're almost done fixing the economy. It's still an irredeemable repair, but we've done our best. They want it to be as close as physically possible so the most amount of people hop onto it, and then everyone's going to quickly realize they can't leave now. Because that's what they ultimately want. They don't want people to leave D&D Beyond. They don't want people to leave that. Because why would you? Think about it. If you can have absolute dominion, absolute control over your audience, they can't go anywhere else. They can't use 5e to do something. They can't play Everyday Heroes because you already have the D&D Beyond subscription. You already have your brand new thing over here. Well, you don't want to do that, right? They don't. It's one of those things. They want to have absolute control over their audience. And that is a genius fucking play. Absolutely genius play. Completely what you should be doing. Abso-fucking-lute. And if they pull it off, it'll be a fucking... It will legit... If they legitimately pull it off. They legitimately pull it off. It will be the greatest fucking marketing ploy in this industry. Easy. Easy. Your average 5e player doesn't really have much of a reason to upgrade. The thing is, the people who are not upgrading necessarily, not necessarily upgrading, you can't think about it like that. You're not upgrading. You are just buying 5e2. It's the betterer edition. Right? You just want to get 5e2 more edition. And they don't really give a shit if you've bought the book. Absolutely not. If you buy the book, you are a unfortunate... They want to treat the book as a vanity project. You buy it because you want to play the game the classic way, right? Come on, you want to play your favorite fucking Dungeons and Dragons experience classic edition, right? Come on, it's classic. People are desperately trying to donate more to fix the economy. And I think that's the truly unfortunate reality is you need to fix this, to fix the system, you need to fundamentally disrupt the system. If you want D&D to go the way of the sadness box, you need to get rid of D&D as fast as possible, but that's not a thing. And nobody wants to do that because byproduct. And Wizards is doing the absolute smartest thing available. And give me your gun. Let me shoot you. Give me your gun. Let me Where does the line between chic geek normies and actual geeks and nerds? There really isn't one anymore. Generally speaking, if you want a good explanation of what the line would be, is autists. Are you legitimately just a fucking autist? Like it's the really hardcore guys. They want to, at this point, they already kind of know what they're looking for. They know what they want. Oh my god. There's no way to say, like, you're a true geek, you know, or you're a true nerd or whatever. That's impossible. Like, you can't do that at this point. Because everybody's a geek. Everybody's a nerd. Everybody is all these things. Congratulations, everybody. We did it. We really fixed the economy. Now, that endless money sink has been completed. Is the economy repaired? I don't know. Probably not. Wait, no, we're not done. We're not done yet. That's the best part. We need 300. We need 230. 230 more. You were so close, guys. They didn't expel him. No way, I can't get there. He'll kill me. I have to defend myself. Train. Super IDXD. Katana mode only. Gonna play till I drop. Yeah, we are 300, no, 230 away from actually maxing it out. So good job, team. We almost did it. We almost fixed the economy. Give me your gun. I hate... dog is here. Dog is here. Oh, fuck. Dog's here. Dog's here. Those don't need an action casting time anymore. They have casting time of magic. Oh, that's great. Reloads the ad, so all available quantities. Yeah, there we go. Your gun. Welcome to my Huey Lewis and the News concert. Parry this casual. Everything I saw from D&D, 1 D&D, has been how do we make things simpler and how do we make things how do we make things as easy as possible to automate, but like simple enough to actually like play, and like if that makes sense. It's not necessarily like things people always got wrong. Well, we've just got rid of them, we've changed them, we've done something. It's like the crit thing, right? You know, it's the it was written in a way to be as easy as possible to automate, while also just being simple enough to explain to somebody. Because like, it used to be like, oh, well, it was a magic casting action, which was a little bit different from a regular action. It was a little bit different from here, a little bit different from this. So now, though, now that's super easy. It's just an action. It's a magic action, which is standard action away, except it's magic. Yeah, it's shit like that. GURPS is complex, not complicated. Yeah, it's every day we close our magic, worst version of ours, magic version. Yeah, it's the thing is with like casters and stuff, if they're separating actions like that out, either A, they're being stupid, or they're going to plan on like giving a bonus like as using the magic casting action X, Y, and Z occurs kind of thing. Ah, damn. Right fucking behind me. God damn it. Let me use wisdom for attack rolls. Awesome. Yeah, no, get ready for Everybody's a Caster, the musical. I'm ready for it. Because the thing is, like, casting has always been, like, just the best option in everything. Like, that's an unfortunate reality, but it is true. Everybody likes casting. We're all casters now, don't you worry, everybody. We're gonna be casters. We're gonna be casters. We never left this hell and we're gonna be casters. 'Cause it's so much fun to be a wizard. Is it because VTT, everyone enjoying all the things that it is because of the VTT, everyone is enjoying everything all the time. Yeah, pretty much. Because the thing is, it's been funny playing Pathfinder, actually. It's been really interesting playing Pathfinder 2nd edition. That's what my friend wanted to play, so that's what we're playing now. It's very fascinating because we're using Foundry for it. And do you realize like how many fucking actions there are in Pathfinder 2nd edition? There's a fucking action for everything. And there's some actually no. I mean like just like stuff you can do per using in action. Like, do you know how much stuff there is? It's insane. There's so much stuff. And everything is just there for you if you play it on a VTT. It's all automated. It's right there. And it was weird because I was thinking about it being like, could we play this on the table? Because that's like one thing that I always make like a very abundant point about is my games, I want every single one of my games to be able to be played on the table. And some of them, I'll admit not all of them can be perfectly played on the table. I'll admit that right off the bat. But I tried to at least account for that. I tried to at least say, hey, someone's going to play this on a table. Or someone's going to pretend to play this on a table at least. And I think one of the things there is like we've come to the point where like VTTs have just dominated the space. You know, if I were to be a betting man, I would say a vast majority of people nowadays play on VTTs over like just table games. I would say that. Now, mind you, some people might be like, "Oh, well, we play live," but like, what do you use for it? Do you use a computer? Yeah, like everyone has. It was that one fucking post on Twitter really highlighted a lot for me. Just it was like everyone was sat around the table playing D&D, but it was the strangest thing because they didn't have any character sheets. They didn't have any. Yeah, hey, the off-center system's supposed to be off-center, huh? It's. I don't know what to word this. Everybody was sat around that table with their computers at the ready on D&D Beyond. Are you are you really playing D&D at the table then? If everybody has to have a computer and everybody has to, use D&D Beyond to even understand their character, that's not good. Was it like one of those tables where the fucking TV screen in the middle where the DM projects the maps and stuff? No, it was just a regular table. They just all had like their laptops and stuff around, and they were all getting ready. They were all playing. It was really bizarre to me because there was no character sheets. There was no pencils or pens or anything like that. It was entirely just everything was on that. Everything was just on D&D Beyond, and it was just like, if you lose D&D Beyond in this case, could you play? Could you play this game without D&D Beyond? And the answer is no. Like, does that count as a VTT then? Give me your gun. Give me your gun. Oh. Not even Excel sheets. It's fucking, it was legitimately just D&D Beyond because they autofill in everything for you. Like, that's the funny thing with a lot of these. They do autofill in things for you. Like, would we be able to play Pathfinder 2nd Edition without Foundry? No. I heavily doubt we would ever be able to play that game with it. And I think that's a tragedy. It's a tragedy. It's just the nature of the beast. Also, to answer your question there, Solid, if you had to fix Fate, what would you do with it? The RPG, I would say you don't. I don't hate Fate. I think the problem with Fate is that it was just kind of like, it's a gimmick game with a very specific idea in its back. So like, there's nothing really to fix with Fate because like, what do you do? Oh, I'm gonna fix this game. Like, there's nothing wrong with Fate necessarily. It's just weird, and I don't like the way that it does things. Fucking fudge dice. I've been debating on how to do fudge dice for a very long time, and I still don't know how to do it properly. I don't like lightning reflexes so much. Yeah, I don't like lightning reflexes. Yeah, Pathfinder has way more knickknacks. Pathfinder's no, it's that was like the funny thing with like Kobold Press's game, because I saw it, I'm like, oh, it's 5e Pathfinder Second 2.5. Like that's what I got the initial opinion of it. I was like, oh wow. Yeah, it's like, here's a bajillion feats, here's a bajillion things, because it's like, oh goodness. Mine's the 40k or tech found a copy of Microsoft Excel and Humanity 1. Hello, Nazita. Yeah, he's Katana. Katana's really annoying and he can kill your runs. Hmm. Oh, we start. Let's do hot switch. Why not? Let's mix it up. But honestly, trust me, the world runs on it. Yes, world runs on Excel. God bless Excel. It's a disaster piece, but I like it. Give me your gun. Oh, Katana's here. Yeah, Katana's got recall, by the way. Yeah, that's Katana's gimmick, by the way. Katana's gimmick is being annoying. Because he's got a free range attack. I love it. We punch you in the face, grab the shotgun. Nope. Okay. Nope. We're just gonna do charge. We're just gonna do charge. Yeah, Excel sheets save lives. Yeah, like because the thing is, there's like so much shit that can like do things with, and you can do in Excel. Yeah, but it's like one of those things. Like, should tabletop games be like use Excel mandatory? It's like maybe, maybe not. Ah, last fucking second. There we go. Yes, we're gaming. It's called being hyper focused. Give me your gun. Fuck. It's here. Katana, is it katana or dog? Katana or dog? I'm not seeing. It's dog. Go away, doggy, 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 go away. Where's the last fucking dude? Ugh. Can't, yeah, 20th something, can't count the 10 because certainly from an Excel sheet. I'm probably gonna buy Black Flag out of spite. Like, don't like, we don't like pre-order Black Flag. Here's the thing. Well, actually, here's the, from what I've seen, using my psychic powers as I do have, if I'm correct, it's going to be Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, Pathfinder 2nd edition. That's going to be my guess. And do I have any confirmation of that? I need to see. It was the class one that I have. I was gonna make a wild, son of a bitch. Getting stupid. Done. You already have level up 5e. No, they want to make a Pathfinder 2nd Edition 5e, from which is what I was seeing with that. Guess we're going for another fucking heal. We need Japanese 5e books. No, we do not. Like, there's a distinctive reason why, like, JTRPGs have not done have not done consistently well in the West. And the main reason is they play very differently from us than our base assumptions, and people do not like that. Like, people like to, like, I would like to say, like, oh yes, Sword World's doing amazing, or oh yes, all these games are doing astounding. They really don't do well. I'm sorry, but what they make what assumptions? The best way to think about it, the Japanese like structure and they like one shots. They like the idea of scenarios. They like the idea of getting things in order. They like having options to do things, and every campaign isn't going to be a multi-year long super campaign. That's just not really a thing if you really look at the way they kind of look at things. And even you kind of see in like their one thing, in their one book, the way they have built D&D is to suit them, not the other way around. D&D isn't suited to fit the Japanese. One of the issues with moving JTRPGs to the West is that people do not like scenarios. We like open-ended stuff. We really like the idea of being able to do our own thing. That's just a very common thing that happens. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, I barely got out of there. Done. Let's try a few games. Sword World 2.5. Like, it was funny kind of listening to people talk about Sword World 2.5. Because it was like, oh, well, I was expecting, like, Japanese, like, OSR games. I'm like, no, why in God's name would it be that way? Because that's not how the Japanese play. That's nothing like how the Japanese would play. Like, they like structure. They like rules. That's why I don't think, like a lot of, like, OSR games are do amazing over there. Because that's just not... Yeah, there's a bit of that. I think you're on the right track there, Solid. At what point do we like open-endedness, the usual indie space? I'm very much in the structuring the player. Well, but here's the thing: if you actually look at the indie sphere, is a lot of the time there they have what I would like to refer to as a false structure. Is, oh, we got a manly co-host. Yeah, I didn't expect people to do the manly co-host on here. So let me bring him up real fast. Oh no! Oh no! Let's bring him up real fast. We don't need you. Actually, we need image. I got it. Where are you? Where are you? It's the boy. Let's see. You need an authentic. Let's see. Do we got no, we gotta go here. Let's see. You know what? Let's bring Joker Manly in. There we are. It's the idea of the indie sphere. What they like to do, over consistently, what I've noticed over time, is they will say, here's Apocalypse World. Well, here's Apocalypse World, for example. Here this game is. You have the options of A, B, C, D, E, and G. You have all these very structured way of playing the game. This is how you're supposed to be playing. What do we do in the game? Do whatever you want. What do you mean, do whatever I want? Do whatever the fuck you want. I do not care. And the game kind of looks at... This is my life. They are very open in their own way. Yeah, do what you want, but you have to do it within the way that we're telling you to do it. That's been like the reoccurring thing people keep telling me. I'm totally wrong about Fabula Ultima, and I'm wrong about Fabula Ultima because I just don't understand what Fabula Ultima is trying to do. Obviously, it's trying to be a narrative game, being like, I was drawing the comparison to Ryu fucking Tama constantly because Ryu Tama does this a lot fucking better. I missed that, by the way. You, give me your gun. You, give me your gun. You, give me your crowbar. God, it's a hammer. Fucking hell, he was right above me. Confused by is the Japanese games always try to kill God, and Western games are always trying to fight the end of the world. It's just a natural. It's like with Japanese games. Yeah, it's you haven't killed God. Like, are you really playing a JRPG? Yeah, it's just the way that they view things. Because it's gods are usually seen as like grand threats. That's usually the it's pretty cool, not gonna lie. I don't like Fabula Ultimate because I wanted Final Fantasy got Ryutama with extra shit. Exactly. And if someone was mad, it was like, you were expecting Ryutama 2. I mean, like, I was expecting... I wasn't expecting Ryutama 2. I was unfortunate that I didn't get that either. God damn it, I'm gonna start. You know what? No, we'll you know, fuck it. We're just going with more. We're just gonna go with more. I'm getting to the point where I really just kill me. Fabula did not gel well with me. I did not like it as much as I was hoping I would. I think I was waiting for something bigger than what was being promised. I think that was my main takeaway, if that makes sense. I'll allow it. I like the... what? Like the Fabula points. Like the Fabula points. Like, that didn't do it for me. And the Fabula points didn't do it for me because I'm like, I usually don't like meta currencies. I'm like, what does it... like, what does it do? Like, what does the... like, it really add to the game? And I'm like, it doesn't really add that much, all things considering. And I was kind of waiting for... yeah, and that's what I was kind of like talking about, you know, during the stream more than anything, and being like, if it had a... I'm thinking, like, if it had a setting, I think I would have liked it more. But the fact that it didn't have a setting, it didn't really have anything tying any of its aspects together, and it couldn't. And then it was like, oh, well, we can't have a setting. We can't have this. We can't have that because we've made so many kind of like over assumptions about things because it's about everything. It's like, it's about nothing really at the same time. And it was when I saw the, like Black Knight, I think that's what they're called. I'm like, this is a very specific character. And I don't know, it's not vibing with me. Dark Knight, yeah, that was it. Because like, yeah, okay, there's Dark Knights. I'm like, all right, that works. But it's like, what if I'm doing a setting where that just isn't a thing? Dark Blade, Dark Knight, same thing. We know what it is. Come on, come on. Because the thing is, there's actually a book coming out soon. It's in Italian, I know. Which does have a setting. That's the weird part. Kind of like the expansion does have a setting. Yeah, because the thing is, they actually add that in. That's the weird part. It's like, oh, well, you can do natural fantasy, you can do techno fantasy. I'm like, no, make a fucking decision. Because this is going to radically change the nature of the game. Yeah, like that was like my big thing on Fabula. It was like I was waiting for something to tie in all together and it just didn't show up. It was too generic for me, and then it was trying to add shit onto Ryutama, which I really adore Ryutama because it's very, very it has such a niceness to it. Yeah, you got to marry the game with the setting. And that was kind of like, again, one of the aspects that I was kind of talking about in the stream anyway, was it's such a unique, like, you can't, like, what's a JRPG? There's so many different kinds of JRPGs, and like, can I make a Wild Arms character? No, you can't make a Wild Arms character. Why would you? That's, oh, fucking Katana. Fuck off, Katana, go away. Ugh. 15 different games with 3 categories, almost an insult to Final Fantasy. Why don't we see more South American RPGs? South America is rather notorious. South America is rather notorious for having very weird RPGs with very weird legality and usually not the best. I hate. Sorry, South American Chads. Your games aren't usually regarded as the best. Honestly, to me, the great crime of Fabula Ultima is the lack of a Dragoon character. Doesn't, the Chimerist? I believe it's the Chimerist has a jump ability, if I recall correctly. That doesn't count. Reducing fat. 15 plus -9, very different games into 3 categories. Yeah. It's if there was a setting, if the thing is, the thing, because that's the beautiful thing. Because you gotta remember, it is not a Final Fantasy game. You gotta remember that. It's not a Final Fantasy game. It's a Final Fantasy 14 game. So it's like, okay, it's Final Fantasy 14, but it's also Grand Blue Fantasy. It's also a lot of these. It's a lot of just JRPG TM all put together at once. Or JRPG put together at once without really being like, this is what this is. And maybe that's what I was looking for, and it just didn't pop up. And I get the idea, like, oh, you're supposed to add in your own thing. Because, and I thought about it for a bit, I'm like, oh, well, that's why you have the weird meta, like, the weird meta mechanic of, the backgrounds and, like, stories and stuff, like, where you have to spend your Fabula points. That's why those are there, because son of a shit fuck whore, god damn it. Punch, grab it. Punch. Knife, scan around. We go here, we jump here. I was waiting for that moment with Fabula that would click, and that's why, like, again, the video is I'm very harsh on it because people were really enjoying the game, and I was curious to like why people were, and it was just like, oh, it's very pretty and it reminds me of Final Fantasy. I'm like, that's not a good way to like rate a game. Like, it looks nice. I'm like, that's a weird way to say like, oh, I like the game. And I get people who like the more narrative aspects to it, but I'm like, why don't you just make a narrative game then? Like, why don't you just make a game with a like very set story? There we go. I like their classes, some better in minor and major classes, but that's probably it. Because the thing is, I won't insult the class design. I think the class's idea was decent. And if you actually, again, if anyone watched the video, which I usually heavily doubt people who like leave like overtly weird negative comments on things, watch the video all the way through, or weren't quite putting, or weren't getting what I was putting down, if that makes sense. But like the classes, I thought the classes were fine. It was just they had no grounding, and they could just be whatever I wanted them to be. I do put a lot of character on the character side of the games I look at, so it's mostly what I enjoy and not the system. Yeah, why not make a setting? Yeah, that's what the thing with it being like, if you want to put more emphasis on the characters and stuff, like, yeah, it's just like, it's really, I try to look exclusively at the mechanics because I don't know your group. And that's always the weird thing when people say like, oh, well, I had fun with my group of the game. Being like, that's great. That's a really good idea. Your group isn't my group. Your group isn't another person's group. And it's hard to like hard for me to be like, this is the right way to play this game, or this is the wrong way to play this game. Based on like, oh, it's a narrative game. I'm like, that doesn't really tell me much. I can only go off the mechanics. And my belief is like, yeah, the mechanics were kind of weak because there was a superior game. Give me a pipe. Oh, I'm choking. Give me this. Oh my god. Oh god, I hate this fucking game. Yeah, I lost 3 fucking hearts there, by the way. Oh god. See, I'm gonna do a little talk about why I don't like MCD again, everybody. This game is very random. You have no idea where things are going to be every single mission, and it's not like it's a fun kind of like you don't know where it's going to be. It's like, oh, I've got a bad spawn of locations, and now I'm fucked. Or, oh, hey, Katana spawned this time, and I'm going to lose. Like, I'm not gonna say, like, I'm god tier Superman dog is spawned. Fuck me. Get me out of here, get me out of here. Dogs around here. Dogs right here. Fuck. Ugh. The game seems painful to play and already painful to watch. I'm doing my best. Like, there are so few fucking maps, and it's like, oh, hey, you can do something else. Like, you can choose another idea. Didn't Dog used to be a boss? No, Dog or Katana can spawn in any level at any point. I think there's some levels they can't spawn on, but oh Jesus. Jump and right there. We gotta get a heal next time. If we don't get a heal, we're fucked. Oh course not. Heck, I can't get anyone to play other than 5e. Like I said, character system combat seems kind of meh. I never did a combat encounter kind of game. I enjoyed the rest of the system. Seemed fine. Yeah, it's fine. Like, I'm gonna jump forward and I'm gonna have to jerk to the left. Oh. Don't. Oh. What's the DMs I've had or just don't like combat? Yeah. Combat is primarily like the main thing going on, and that can be a turnoff to some people and it can be a little bit annoying to others. It's just the way, it's just the nature of the beast. It's the main thing that's occurring in 95% of games. Heal. Oh, there we go. Okay, heal. We're doing it. Can't get confident, but we got it. Assault rifles, like, I do not like the assault rifle very much. Favorite gun is the pistol, though. Up here. Did you see the Dungeon Cast vegan player thing? About if pro DMs should make their setting vegan if they have vegan players. Absolutely not. Fuck vegans. Out of curiosity, I just want a sampling of everyone else's RPG careers. I just want to know if my luck is as bad or is just typical of an RPG experience. I was lucky. I had a good group of friends. They were all very interested in playing. I still play with a lot of them. My one friend at the time, his dad really got me into playing a lot of games. His group was very large. We were playing Castles and Crusades. That's why I've always known about Castles and Crusades for a long time, just because that was one of the games we played very early on in my gaming career, you could say. But the problem is we didn't play Castles and Crusades. We played that GM's particular homebrew nightmare version of the game, because he was a notorious dev man, and he was the one who It was a member of that group who got me into Rifts. We played Rifts a lot. That was a lot of fun. It was genuine good times. And played a lot of games since and before, and the rest is history. What is interesting nowadays, I see a lot of people being like, okay, when'd you get started? Like 20, it's like, usually I hear people being like, oh, I got started in like 15 or something. That's the usual start date for a lot of people I hear. Play Dragonlance. We did it, everybody. Good job. Good job, team. We really were super hot. Attic 4. What's happening? I can't stop. I'm not controlling this. I just want to get back to the game. I guess we'll play with more. Oh, wow. Cool. Give me your gun. Carry this casual. Ooh. Super. 2013, after we played 2020, then stopped for 2 years, got back to last year, gave him a couple one-shots, OC Forbidden Lands, Low Fantasy Gaming. Yeah, I'm lucky enough, my my friends will partake in any of the games that I kind of set before them if they get interested enough in it. I love my friends for that reason. They're all lovely people. Oh boy, it's the surreal map. Do you see how surreal this is, guys? Anna, fuck. Bad. Fuck off, Katana. Please go away. You're a little shitter and I don't like you because you're fucking dumb. There we go. Gilla making a new game apparently. What game is Gilla making? Oh boy, everybody. Old Reaper. Reaper. What video game has he been playing recently? Oh god, I hate this. This is so my head hurts. Look. That's give me your gun. Yeah, do you see this? Do you see this? This is really fun. Oh god. Guys, it's so surreal. You don't understand. It's surreal. I guess we'll go with light reflexes. Ugh, this is gonna suck. I'm reaping. Give me your gun. Reaper is the rune conversion for slayers. That's a cursed set of words you just said there, my friend. It's not really an original game. Yeah, if I recall correctly, Rune is like a, not a one-shot, kind of a solo RPG thing that's based off of, it's a Souls game because that's what Gilla was playing at the time. Please, I need you to die. Dark Souls. Ah, understandable. Yeah, it is solo. Okay. Yeah, I know he was making a big deal of it, and that was the thing. Like, oh boy. Oh. Look at these. I would like DM some games. It isn't terrible. It was a complete surprise success for him. To him. Well, yeah, solo games are interesting. Like, I can't play them to save my life, but I would like to look at more of them. Punch punch. Please, I experience nothing but agony. You might get know when I finish it in 5 years. No, Super Spy game looks like it like fights in tight space from the art he showed. Yeah, I try to be happy on Twitter. Unfortunately, people start posting things. It do be that way. I'm gonna grab this real fast. Throw it in your fucking skull. Throw it in your skull. Grab it again. Throw it in your skull. Give me your gun. I'm a violent sociopath. They like me in my half day, like me in my day. I'm a violent sociopath, and I have no morals. I do commend Gilla on his ability to continuously make things. Lol, Matt Colville just put out a video explaining his new RPG. 30 seconds this quote came up. We're live vlogging the develop on Patreon. I'm not sure this has ever been done before, making a new game, inviting people to watch live. Yeah. Hello, Matt Colville. Would you like to partake in the Sprug Workshop experience? You can be whatever you want here. As long as you're free. Oh, Jesus. Shoot you in the fucking skull. Please die. Everybody must die, cause I'm a psychopath with a firearm. I need help, cause I'm not getting it. You, give me your gun. Yeah, like, Gilla... Like, I can't hate Gilla. And you want to know why I can't hate Gilla? Because he is a guy who is perpetually sad. And the thing is... if anybody ever manages to make a Warframe RPG except him, it will be the most funny fucking lang ever. I will laugh my ass off. Yeah, this is how, to answer your question there, McDrewsalt, This is how they start trying to differentiate, quote-unquote, the same levels over and over again. By adding in fun, new, exciting things to make your life just harder. Not more fun, it's not different levels or anything. It's just the same levels with different effects applied. That's all it is. Kill Heal. Finally, the best ability in the game. Killing enemies grants temporary hearts. Okay, there we go. So now I can finally play Charge again. Fun fact. Give me your gun. New level idea. It's the same level you played 500 times before, where there's a twerking clown 6 inches in front of your face at all times. Yeah, pretty much. Because, mind you, we are on a level, quote-unquote, level 3 of 4. There's only one more batch of levels, really, after this. And in case you're wondering, no, we're not doing the fucking 100-room one. Fuck that. I hate that. Corner. Will not put baby in a corner. I love the armored guys with unprotected chests. It's like that survivor bias. Yeah, pretty much. Knife. I have a fucking plant. Ricochet is funny. Another game or character you wanted to play but you never get to. Every single one of my games. I would love to play every single one of my games more consistently. But I'm only a human being and I am terrified to DM with people I don't know. What about your campaigns with the bros? I mean, they still are like productive human beings. Like, you gotta remember that they're still productive human beings. We only really like playing like one campaign at a time. The Metal Saviors test technically concluded, so I don't really need to worry about that one really. Let someone else DM you. Yeah, no, it's like I would see. That's why I actually upload them all. You gotta remember that. That's why I upload every single one of my games. Is that I would like people to be like, "Hey, I played your thing, and I think it was pretty poggers." I'm all for people who want to play some of my games. on Linux Lance, probably play that for funny. Hey, I've got the ideas. You still haven't got anyone ripping a game apart? No. Not really. This was the same level we just played on game. You're... What about campaign ideas? I usually, it really depends on the system for me. That's kind of the thing there. I had people complain about fucking Tiny Dungeon. People will complain about anything they're not familiar with. See, you gotta remember that. It's not like, oh, it's a complicated new game. It's just something that's different. And different is scary. Ow, fuck. Rules were too complicated. Everything's too, yeah. It's, you gotta remember when people are saying like, oh, it's too complicated, or oh, it's, oh, cool, it spawned a dude behind me. Awesome. Mirkatone. At this time, I just see complicated as I don't understand and don't like it. I never do little campaign tiny dungeons because the fucking player never showed up. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God, that's the worst. It's... I think that's like a larger issue, and that's why it was really funny listening to people be like, well, there's plenty of other games out there. You can play whatever you want during the OGL crisis. And be like, I don't think people quite understand, like, there really isn't. That's not really a choice to some people, because, like, other people won't play things that they don't understand or don't want to. Just, it's going to sound kind of weird, but like, if they don't want to play something, they're just not going to play. Like, it's not like, oh, well, gun. Oh, you can't. People suck. Yeah. Yeah, people... That is, like, ultimately one of the biggest issues of our hobby. What it just kind of boils down to that is, like, just a basic understanding. Like, it's... Our hobby relies on other human beings. And those other human beings are fallible fuck-ups. Yeah, also, do you realize they ran out of ideas when they've thrown in the third boss already? Yeah, this is the fucking guy who can hot switch you, which is annoying. God, he screamed so much. Just a tiny stab, nothing serious. I told him to stop. Cool. Welcome to the technical final level. Oh, this is infinite mode, if I recall correctly. I'm a fucking violet. Raise one offer to run a game with for T the writer. Done. Done. I am a violent sociopath. They are all American. Glorious Americazis. Have you ever thought about maybe just being a better country? Ever thought about being bald eagle American like the rest of us? Come on. Apple pie Americans, come on. Who's here? Ow. America, fuck yeah. Get Europe, or is it? And now we've hit the story part of the game. Bound by avarice. You get heavier with every step. Just popped in. How goes Super Hot? We are we've hit the 4th floor. So we have to go through the fun interlude sections now. For yourself. Yeah, you can't jump or anything in this map either because you're going so slow. And yes, I am just holding down W. That's all you can do in this. Cause see, you are a bad person for playing You're a bad person for playing Super Hot. Remember that. Yep, this is full speed, everybody. Full speed ahead. Choo choo, choo choo. Give them up. No. If I remember correctly, oh yeah, we could technically, if I remember correctly, we can actually like try to finish the game now. No, I'm not. This is why I pirates the game. Yeah. Yeah, we kill you. We kill you. Throw a pen in your head. We want to hippity hoppity call me parry this. Call me Mr. American. America. Fuck yeah. Gonna save the motherfucking thing now, America. Are you solid? The Solid, by the way? I've heard stories. Yes, he is. That is Solid, our boy. What a weird story to put in their game. It's the You gotta remember, like, yeah, you have to think about mind control delete is how do we make our story less interesting as possible, and that's what they did. And Super Punch makes charge great. You want to know why it's great? Because you can just punch everybody. The original had got a nice story. The original had a solid story. You got to remember that. Like, the original story was to just justify why you were doing things. There was no other reason for the story. It was like, how do we justify shooting red dudes? It's a computer simulation. Don't think about it too hard. Punch, 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 punch. I am Punch. Oh, yeah. Oh, right there. Killing enemies. Now, all we need now is chain. Let me just punch you. Punch you. Charge ready again. Punch. You. Get over here. Oh, fuck. Who's here? Dog is here. Dog is not bad. Dog is annoying, not bad. He's bad if he corners you. Katana is probably the worst. Because Katana is very fast, and he is very dangerous if he wants to be. There we go. Plays to never enter combat. I never played Ronin for time stuff. Ronin was fun. I remember playing Ronin. That was a good time. Let's see. So, super hot punch. 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 The power of America compels you. Katana Zero. Katana Zero has been on like my list of like games to play for a very long time. I just never get around. Like, I never am like, I'm going to now buy Katana Zero. It's just never, either something else pops up that I want, or it's kind of like a time I'm not going to buy any games. There's usually like a reason. I want to play Guilds and it looks like such a bother. Bother. What a bother. Kill, reload, quick shot. I guess quick shot so we can immediately fire our gun quicker. Punch, 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 I'm a violent person, 'cause I enjoy hurting people. Oh yeah! Oh, it has cards and stuff. See, that's going to be this weekend. We're going to be talking about. I think you barely swap bodies. I don't have swap bodies. I have charge. The thing with hot switch is not great in this because hot switch is really good when you know where all the enemies are and you can kind of plan ahead a little bit more. But since everything is randomized in this game, hot switch's value is actually drastic. That's what is kind of funny. Dude has been taking other games, doesn't casually pull $1 million. Not the game, like he doesn't. Yeah, it's like MCDM. I am actually genuinely fascinated that that MCDM is still even around. That's even being considered, kind of thing. I'm actually genuinely fascinated by that. I thought it would die alongside Project Black Flag, which quickly became Project I can't believe it's not fucking 5e again. Ugh. Yeah. Matt Colville thinks Matt Colville is a genius. You gotta remember that. How to not become 5e. You don't, because 5e is the popular thing. We all live in a society, kids. The thing is, the ultimate test will be, do people actually give a shit enough about Matt Colville to buy a Matt Colville game? Yeah, MCDM is going to be a new game, TM. Everything I've kind of heard about it's like 5e 4e though. Yeah, because I love 5e. I love 5e. Zach and a communist. See, you know it's true because the Argentinian has said it. If I want something 5e, so I would just play Shadow of the Demon Lord at this point. See, Shadow of the Demon Lord... Because my friend, like, we were almost about to play Shadow of the Demon Lord rather than Pathfinder, but my friend couldn't escape the setting, and he did not, He wanted to make his own setting, and he was just like, I don't really know how to escape the setting, really. And, like, he didn't want us to play, like, the, he didn't want us to play the poo game, okay? With the shit goblins, okay? Now, Twitch, I want everyone to understand, shit goblin is a technical term for a monster in Shadow of the Demon Lord. It's a very technical term. Yeah, you just need to ban Magic 3 and then poo is God. No, but here's the thing, Archer. It's not the fact that the poo is gone. It's the fact that the poo was there to begin with. That's the problem. Like that's the overarching issue. You. I'm curious which non-5e ancillum getting released or how they'll be all different from one another while still being compatible. Only so many things you can do. I will be surprised that if we see a vast majority of the games that are supposedly going to be coming out here soon. So we might see the, what were they calling it? The O5R? Is that it? Yeah, they were. We might see. I wouldn't say the rebirth of the O5R necessarily, but more kind of the like the fix of it, kind of like the birth of that like sub industry, which is weird to say. See, it's really bizarre to say like, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna be dealing with the O5R. Like, that's such a weird thing to say. That's such a bizarre like line of dialogue that has to be said. Like, oh yeah, it's the O5R. Yeah, you don't understand. Like, it's, come on, like what kind of crazy people want to believe this? I don't want to believe this world. You die. Michael just announced his own TRPG. I don't know if you've looked into it at all. I knew he announced MCDM. It's not like the big thing question where you cannot be ignored this way. It's like it spelled it too much. You know it sounds wrong. You should be there in the first place. Exactly. The game is I thought it was literally called just I thought it was legitimately called like MCDM. Like that was the name of the game. Only disappointment. It's my decision. I want it all. I want to see how it ends. So are you sure? I am. So be it. Copyright. Initiate it. Yeah, I actually legit like did he just name it as his own company? And you damn well know Matt Colville would do something like that. Name his game after his own company. You're gone. Matt Colville Dungeon Master. I never knew what MCDM stood for. I never knew. That is an interesting thing to learn. I thought I actually never knew what the name of the like why it was named that. I thought it was like some other reason. I'm like, there has to be like some kind of convoluted like reason for this. It's me, a Mario. Yeah, I mean the guy is obviously. I mean, he got a magazine. Yeah, yes, my company, Thirsty Sword Lesbian. I mean, the guy obviously. I mean, here's the thing, saying like this is one thing you gotta remember. The actual company who made Thirsty Sword Lesbians is literally called Gay Spaceship Games. You gotta remember that. I mean, you know, obviously it's some pretty fucked up thing as Charm, but it's Child's Eye, but you know, it's not the same. I was expecting name plus other members. Cubicle 7 is doing that, at least naming their 5e system after themselves. C7D20. Gay spaceship games. How can I? Sorry, everybody. Yes, gay spaceship games. Blow your fucking. Oh god, he spawned fucking behind me. Shotgun. It's just dog. It's just dog. We jump here. Gosh, he's coming. There's more. After all, solo. He was after all solo guy, right? Yeah. Wow. Joined his schizo crusade. My favorite thing, my schizo crusade. I'm gonna have to remember that one. Let's see. You abuse that plate damn straight. Yeah, it's disco never died. How is this not over yet? Yeah, when the game starts repeating levels endlessly on top of themselves, and it's Canal this time, by the way. I'm gonna jump down here, jump over here, pick up his gun, shoot him in the face, shoot. Give me that gun. We're going to jump aggressively over here. Can't parry this casual. Ah, it's Jover. Yeah, because the thing is, like, when you die, you just don't like restart the top of the level or whatever. No, you restart the entire section. Because we can't have nice things here. Fun is not allowed. Also, parry this casual. Hey, you parry. See, my favorite part of the game. This is the funny thing, is like my favorite part of the game is that like the more hacks you get, the weaker you get. That's my favorite. Because some hacks are just better than others. God help you all if you get fucking defall. Grenade and death stomp. Fuck. Okay, I guess we go death stomp again. I gotta use it a bit more. Oop. Mm-hmm. Where are you? There we go. Punch you. I'm a fool. I know nothing. I'm just like a silly clown. That we're going to that. We're doing it. We're gaming. Fast move. There we go. Finally, we're getting something. Okay, it's Yakuza into sewer. That's not great. Yakuza's pretty easy because all the throwables. Something hit me. I think he punched me. Yep. Down 1 heart this early on. We probably have to burn our next one on a heal if we don't do well. Give me your gun. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. If I do 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 studio, punch 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 punch, grab a skull and beat a man because it do do do. Na 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 na. Fucking hell. So after Eagles and Rifle was the next Autism Tirade, I got another commission project, so that'll probably be it. Yeah, when I said like I got like a weird amount of commissions, I wasn't lying. I got a weird amount of commissions. Russian. It is a vampire Russian road trip simulator. You may be wondering, Notepad, that sounds kind of strange, and the answer is yeah, I know. But yeah, it's a Russian vampire road trip simulator. Ah, son of a bitch. I wonder if I can do, you know, I'm just going to do more, because more is just the best way of doing it. Normal games aren't the thing you attract, pretty much. Oh god, it's going to be another surreal level. That, we jump over here. Yeah. I just got to take my time now. That's the thing that is sad about this game, is that you just have to literally there comes points where you just have to like take like a second and just not do anything and just like, okay, you have to play as safe as physically possible at some points, because that's the only way to win. Yeah, no, it's the nature of the beast of me attracting very strange commissions. Because I say I will do anything, therefore. Oh, it's the worst one every fucking time it spawns there. Throw a brick at you, give me your shotgun, let me shoot. Jump up, shoot. Do some bunny hopping. Honestly, like, the thing is, I don't actually have, like, a very large, like, VTuber adjacent group, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's like, I don't really have, like, a very large, like, VTuber adjacent community. And that sounds kind of weird, but, like, I really don't. Like, I kind of just do my own thing. The office RPG. It depends which kind of office you want to make. Though if you really want to be cursed, you can just say, this is just going to be Office Simulator, which I already have a game for that. Yeah, it would be Satan War Snakeskin actually, or we can do it as the first official JRSD. The first official JRSD game. The IRS office. It's the bad guy version of the game. I'll have you know that I was about 5 seconds away from putting Red Sun Over China as the exit song for tomorrow's video. I was super close to doing it. The only thing that prevented me was, oh wait, yeah, this is still a commissioned project. Someone paid me money for this. You see snow and ice? Yeah, because you can't have nice things. Gotta remember that. Temper. Okay, we've got Kill to Heal. Oh, we've got a new map, everybody. Finally, brand new map. It's a map we've already technically played before. I guess you wouldn't have seen snow in Portugal. In Portugal. Use the more you lose, the more you have to play the game. See, the thing is the more I play, the more I get to talk to you all, and that's the real gift. That's how the game punishes forces you to play more. See, unfortunately, I don't have any alcoholic beverages to drown my worries in. Quick shot. We already got kill to heal. Quick shot's gonna do this pretty well for us. Yakuza. Yakuza like a dragon. There we go. Is there a game about doing crime like Yakuza? You mean, a quick question about Yakuza. If you mean crime like the game Yakuza, just picture any modern game and just don't do crime. Because remember, everybody, in the Yakuza game, you don't commit crime. You simply pretend to do crime. Oh yeah. Where you beat the shit out of random thugs using the power of friendship. We go with he. I mean, real Yakuza. The fun fact: there really isn't any like modern. I would say like modern crime RPGs, if that makes sense. That's kind of an untouched genre, a little bit. Why is that the case? I do not know. What? Yeah, that's when I said like he can hot switch. It's very annoying. Oh, thank you. I think you can tone it down to be a bit modern. Zaibatsu theoretically can be like that. I lost 2 hearts there, by the way, which is fucking painful. So... Oh! Oh, ah. Beat up Otaku who loot your horse. See, it would be one of those things where you can probably make like a modern, like just make it, wouldn't say like modern crime. It's time for crime. No, it would be like you need to make it a little bit tongue-in-cheek in a way. Like, yes, it's modern crime. Like, you're clearly like terrible fucking people because you are son of a bitch. Oh my god. A fucking machine gun spawned out of the goddamn door next to me. Did you see what Leah printed out from FaZe? No, I did not. What did she send, McDruzel? Because what did he say, VT sisters? What rats are being posted today? I live for rats. See, that's the only reason I go on VT, is to find, like, the most ideal rats to find. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, sisters. Because you gotta remember, VT is quite literally just high school girls, you know, as... Yeah, it's high school bullshit, except everybody's an anime girl on the internet. Like, that's the best part. Especially when you're dealing with indie VTs. Indie VTubers are the funniest fucking people in the world. I love them. Because the amount of weird, petty bullshit they get into with one another, and it's like, man, I hate every single fucking one of you. Like, I'm saying this in the nicest way possible, but, like, I fucking despise you. Give me your pen. Yep. Oh. Man, to make you remember high school and why you hated it in the first place. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, because we would love to believe that, like, the kayfabe will hold. We really all want to believe that, don't we? Being like, you know what? My waifu will never break kayfabe to do something. And the answer, and they will, every single time. EN was a mistake. Even though, like, I've COVID seen someone TikTok loves male snooky little too much putting back in my bark. Wow, I fucking hate it. Good job, Face Connect. Oh no, sisters. Okay, I'm mortal. There we go. What? Please forget it. See, it's one of those things like, is it, what did she do it? See, I can tell you right now, if I were to go into VT right this second, probably one that there's going to be a rat thread being like, she meant to post it. Boys, she meant to post it. Oh no, VT sisters. Leah's secretly already knows. It's already known. Give me your gun. What do you mean by abstract map? Like, okay, like, fuck it, I'm going to VT. VT is a terrible place. I love it. WVT, the Western VTuber thread really is art piece. Really is an art piece. I just shot myself in the fucking foot. Owie zowie. More like a photo than an actual map, then just find photos. Okay, over there. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm sleepy. And sleepy. I know for a while somebody actually posted me on WVT. I remember that distinctly. Somebody actually posted me on WVT. I'm completely fucking... Not a good showing, but we are only ahead. We only have a few more to go. Give me your gun. Screwdriver, screwdriver, screw you! Real hero. Oh, fuck, it's Katana. Fucking hell. Even see. God, okay, we just gotta beat Kitchen. Kitchen's not too bad unless we get really surrounded. As long as you keep mobile in Kitchen, you should be fine. Case in point. Come on, baby, give me a heal. I need a heal. Heal or even 4 health, I would be okay with. Heal is okay. There we go. Shot flow would have been nice, but I'm okay with spending that on burning that. We need to sprint up to you immediately and just start shooting. Jump over here. Don't quite know what you're talking about there, Solid, but I do not believe Critical Role is the High School Musical of TTRPGs. I believe that it is just an extremely popular thing which warped a lot of people's opinions on things. For better or for worse. And I think that's the major issue more than anything. It's not that like it's bad or anything. Like, no, the issue with it is that it warped everybody's opinion on like what a tabletop game actually is. And convinced a lot of fucking people that it's like this magical, super cool adventure where everybody is Matt Mercer. And it's like, that's just not accurate. Crit rolls, Harry Potter TRPGs. Maybe Matt Mercer will get canceled on Twitter 10 seconds from now. See, like, honestly, there's been a few times people have been like, well, it's over for Critical Role because I remember the Aztec Temple incident. How can we forget about the Aztec Temple incident? I remember that. That was good. There was like the disastrously like mid-season one. That was just a fucking mess. I remember that. Like, see, this is the thing. Like, it's Critical Role, and on one hand, interesting. Critical Role on one hand is a good thing because it got people into the hobby. Honestly, it's a big deal. People got into the hobby that they probably may never have even bothered with. And that's not a bad thing. It's a good thing to enjoy our hobby. We need more people. Unfortunately, God, son of a bitch, fuck. Unfortunately, we need other human beings in this hobby to make it work. The tragic reality of the matter is, there must be another human being available for us to enjoy our disastrous little place here. Otherkin is not a good thing. I refuse to hear you. Otherkin, fucking other. I don't understand Otherkin. I don't understand. It's like, oh, I believe I'm something else. Like, but you aren't. Like, but. Oh God. There we go. It's like schizophrenia will be mainstream. Yay! See, I would always be curious to see like what Matt Mercer's actual home game looks like. Just Matt Mercer actually just sitting down and playing a game. Like, what is that actually like? I genuinely do not know if it would be like just like Critical Role. I don't actually think it would. That's the beautiful thing. I genuinely do not believe that it would. And I don't believe that it would be because that's fucking tiring. Like, does he do the voices? Yeah, probably he does the voices, but that's like anyone who does the funny accents. But no, it's not even necessarily like, oh, he's a VA, he can do that all day. Because like people tend to forget like how scripted like Critical Role and stuff are. Like they are incredibly scripted. My all body's disposal system will set you free. Because the thing is like my thing is like he probably shit posts a lot more because if you watch those like really early episodes of Critical Role, like it's a very different vibe to things. I'll be. It's time to be racist. Give me a quick shot. Quick shot's not. Do it. Do not let others take over our job market. Yeah. Punch up. Punch up. Katana. Katana. How did CR get big anyway? Well, it was a really well designed. It was a really well put together endeavor. That's the thing. Because Matt knew a bunch of people because he's a VA. And he got all his VA buddies who were equally talented. Like, the thing is, like, you gotta remember, these guys bounced off each other really well. They were just good friends. Good production value. He by himself, again, Matt's a good DM. You gotta remember that. Like, he's been doing this for fucking years. Matt is a good DM. He's a very talented DM. And because he's a good, talented DM, he is allowed to do things, and he was allowed to get ahead on things, and he just used a very large combination of factors to just do well. And it kind of shot up way faster in popularity than you think it would have. And then probably by any metric should have. The addict's here. Hello, addict. Anytime the addict spawns, you legitimately just can't use a weapon. That's his gimmick. Finish the game. I will attempt to. Oh, did you hear that Stranger Things finally got canceled? Well, yeah, because all the kids got too old. Like, like, I know one of those kids is like in his mid-20s at this point. Like, he's fucking old, relatively speaking. It's kind of hard to be like, ah, yes, here's a. They're all kids now. Harmon's Quest did relatively well. It was on the distribution of Harmon's Quest was far worse. You got to remember that, wasn't it? I believe it was. Good job, team. We finally completed the community goal. So now I get to do a second community goal, which is the same thing but slightly larger, just to fix the economy. If only to get the dragon's horde from away from ethical. Economy fixed. Give me the fish. Give me the fish. They're better than how many endos, how many end coins, node coins? I don't know. That's the beautiful thing. I legitimately do not know. Feels good. Feel sexy. Ooh. Heal. Risk it all. Risky bisky. We can do it. I invent new rules because skills aren't the problem. I have to challenge you when you get out of the game to do. Find a random classic or trash forgotten gem and video and turn it into a tabletop game. There's a lot of terrible games out there. Save Notepad add-on. Save the Freeman. See, all I need to do there is just contact Valve. Be like, Valve, I know you'll never... you'll never let me. However, let me make the Half-Life role-playing game extravaganza. You too can become Gordon Freeman. Maybe the real Gordon were the friends we made along the way. Mr. Freeman. Console PS1, PS2, maybe SNES. SNES things get a little bit complicated just because they're just hard to find. Oof. Oof. Give me charge. I can make this work. In theory, all a Half-Life game would need to be is have a decent enough combat system. That's really all you. That's the only thing you would really need in a Half-Life game. It would just be adapting the how to pretty much you would need to adapt the flow, and you would need to adapt a kinetic combat system. An actual, like, you have to move around, the enemies moving around. That's kind of the idea. I forgot, yeah, it's stuck forever in Sega Saturn. Condemn a game to Sega Saturn. There we go. Jesus. Okay, we've got one heart. We can do this. We just got to survive this. We just got to get a good charge, punch, grab, shoot, charge, kill, shot, throw. Fucking dog spawn. God damn. Dog isn't bad. We can make. Oh Jesus. EverQuest TRPG. I'm surprised they haven't tried to make another EverQuest RPG. But is EverQuest even popular anymore? I hate this map. Canceled a few years ago. I think it's been waning pop. Yeah, it's just like anytime you hear of EverQuest, like I always think of like EverQuest being like very like fucking venerable. Boy. Oh my. There we go. Boom. Interesting. Lost Planet. Lost Planet. God, fucking Lost Planet. I remember that game. That was some good shit. Way ahead of its time, though. Way ahead of its time. Star Ocean is cursed. That's just a known fact of life. Star Ocean is cursed. Founders Pack 4 played Landmark till it got shut down. A lot of fun. Yeah. Make Death Stranding. Death Stranding, the tabletop role-playing game experience. See, the absolute worst part is that I could making a strong enough pitch to good old fucking Kojima, I could probably get like the okay to do something with it. Give me the katana, give me the katana. It's decapitate. Get me out of here. Get me out of this town and into your heart. Get out of my mind and into my car. Lupia, fucking. See, again, if you ever have ideas, if you ever have like just weird cursed concepts, don't hesitate to send like just put them in like drinking lounge or something. Oh, this is it. This is the one. You'll get what you wish for if you pay the price. Whatever. I just want them dead. Are you sure? I am. So be it. Copying initiated. Yeah. Okay. I'm not going to play this for very long. This is, to give you an idea, this is 100 levels. This is 100 fucking levels back to back. And you gotta beat all the nodes. That's the thing with this. That's how it works. You gotta beat. There's 100 of these. And yeah, you barely get anything, but you do get a bunch of like hacking your mind stuff. Yeah, look how slow it is. Because again, you got to remember, this is 100 missions back to back. compatible with Shin Megami Tensei. Of course, if it's not compatible with Shin Megami Tensei, really, what's the point? Dude, Lost Light is literally EDF. It's... I wouldn't call it EDF, necessarily. That's the thing. I wouldn't call it EDF. It's kind of... It is kind of its own thing. Very strange thing, but it does kind of do its own thing. We're just suffering through the last part of the game. EDF! EDF! Earth Defense Force. It is a very, very cheesy game. Very fine. I didn't mean to hit heal. Dear God. The thing is, I know, like, none of this matters, because all it is you get lore tidbits at the end. That's all you get at the end of these, by the way. You get, lore tidbits. Never played Prey. I would need to do a lot of research on that. Yep. Oh, there we go. And into my car. Do not play Indigo Prophecy. Indigo Prophecy is flawless. I don't know what you're talking about. Indigo Prophecy is a beautiful, perfect god. So this is the are you ready to give up? Yes. Let's are you ready to give up charge? Yeah, because this is what you got to do at the end. Because this is what they get you to do at the end. God damn. Otherwise, non-D&D Dark Souls RPG in Japan, right? Yes, it is. It's a weird game, and it's not very good. It is not a very good game. Oh Jesus! Hi, puppy. Hi, doggy. Go away, doggy. I don't want to play with you anymore. Yeah, you have to give up every single one of your powers, but doing such actually eliminates the bosses. Yeah, it's the weird thing with it is that, like, the actual scenarios are entirely all the scenarios play out to be a Dark Souls 3. Like that's the weird thing. And I think there was probably a little bit of like we got to make like we have to make Dark Souls as accurate as possible rather than anything else, and I understand there might have been some pressure there. Yep, puppy will spawn every single level. Hello, doggy. Go away, doggy. Yeah, the Octopath Traveler. That one came out of no fucking up. That came out of no place for me. That was like, oh, by the way, the the Octopath fucking Traveler RPG. I was like, what the fuck? I mean, I thought the game did well. I didn't think it would be like, it's time for like a full tabletop game. Well, is there a fucking... I don't know why. I think that they were trying to like make Octopath Traveler like a big new like franchise, maybe. I think that had a part of it. I think it was like, we really want to do like a franchise with this. And and to make a franchise, you got to have everything. There's an audiobook, there's the video game. Yeah, I think it was supposed to be like a big thing, if that makes sense. Mm-hmm. There we go. Let's see. The game was great. Totally shocked by the RPGs or audiobook. What the fuck is a replay? Would you prefer your RPGs to be low graphics but high concept and mechanics? It kind of depends on the idea. Like, the thing with like really high concept games is that you have to understand that. Oh yeah, you gotta. You see, everybody, we're giving it up because that's the point of the game. Giving it up. We can't play with that anymore. Technically, we can go to lost check. Since we're not babies, we're going to give up everything. Oh, died. I'm a fool. I know nothing. I'm just a man like a silly clown. Technically, I can play the Guilty Gear role-playing game, otherwise known as just Fist of Chaos. Oh, I'm over here now. You fool, you absolute buffoon. So if I would like prefer, like if I were to give, like if you were to like put me in a room and like force me to answer, usually I would say like higher concept ones would need to be like, would be a little bit more interesting. But at the end of the day, as long as the gameplay is fine, I'm okay with it. Thank you for bringing me over here. Let me punch you in the face. Because ultimately, to me, that is the most important thing. If the game is not fun, it doesn't matter how cool or how neat you think your game looks or your game is. If playing the game is agonizing to witness, then I'm not going to enjoy it. Hence the yick problem. Yeah, that was kind of like my big problem with Yick, being like, you know what, I didn't hate Yick at the end. I hated the fact that the gameplay was like chewing glass. Owie. So yeah, that's my burning opinion. Yeah, go to sleep. We're just gonna finish super hot. That's all we're gonna do. We're not doing the 100 levels. Fuck the 100 levels. We ain't doing that bullshit. Damn it. Yeah, the writing did fall off, I will say that. Not necessarily like fell off in like what the way you would think, but gun, fire the gun, punch. Yes. Always forget I have hot switch. There we go. Modern science has turned mediocre biker game into a cool Polish survival horror game. Heh. You did the 100 levels before. I grinded the 100 levels so many fucking times. You wanted you want to know what's at the end of the 100 levels? You want to know what's at the end? It's a fucking dog little lore tidbit. That's all that's at the end of the 100 levels. It's a little dog lore tidbit. That's all it fucking is. There's no achievement for it. There's no like bonus for it or anything. It's legitimately just congratulations. Here's like five words. That's all it is. It's like, oh well, why would you ever do this? Like, I fucking hate you. I fucking despise you. Like, I mean, it was like I don't like them. Because you got to remember, like, all of the characters here are like have actual storylines and shit that are like, oh well, we're very important. Like it's very important, don't you know? Like that's the really amusing part, and the really sad and amusing part at the same time. Because you do the full 100 levels. Again, it's not like you get much out of it. You just get the fucking... Love for dead mutant zombie or zombie animals like grizzly bears. I usually like mutant strains because I usually feel like they work a little bit better with Son of a bitch. Motherfucker. Fuck, shit, cock, damn it, motherfucker, whore, god, fuck. You, get your ass over here. You, where are you? Get in. Damn it. It's the thing is, what can happen with the little like wall abscesses? The thing with the abscesses is that they can spawn on any surface. And because they can spawn on any surface, that means they can also spawn on the ceiling on some maps. And if they spawn on the ceiling, it's very difficult to like figure out like where they are, roughly speaking. And because you don't look up. So that's like one thing from Portal was actually very interesting in that regard, because they said like if you do not paint something or if you do not indicate to look up, players will not look up. Especially when it comes to Super Hot, because you got to remember, oh god, shit again. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. It gets especially annoying when you realize, like, again, all the enemies spawn randomly. It's a very randomized game at points. Okay, last mission. Do you believe short stack goblins are the new cat girl? Not really, because they've always been a thing. The goblin is just a natural extension of the power of short stacks. That's just. Oh wow! Look, everybody! It's the hacker. Look at him! Look at him! Do you see him over there? This is the mission. This is the mission. Do you see it? Oh my goodness! It's the original mission. Oh my goodness! You don't. So wacky. Okay, can't hot switch anymore. Oh no! I feel so sad. I'm literally crying. Now I have to do 3 whole missions with recall. Yay! The power I never use. Because again, you can't play katana only mode in this game, because to play katana only mode you would have to use recall, but it's like recall is just objectively a worse of power to you. Right. Decapitation. recalled katana can bounce between enemies. You can see how often I just don't use these. Run away from Katana Man, because Katana Man's the worst fucking enemy in the game. Oh boy, sewers, my favorite. Hey you. Hey kids. You ever seen a dead body before? Perry. Right in the back. Go. Double or nothing. Oh yeah. He's going to have to go through that piercing. Yeah, we jump. Slash grab. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Gotta bing, bada boom, gotta do 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 do. Ba ba da ba da ba da ba da 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 da. Fuck. Okay, one more time. Let's do this. We can do this. We can finish this. We're finishing this tonight. Flash. 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 Ooh. See, I don't use recall because I don't like it very much. You can It's not a. Just kill me. Just kill me. Come on, just kill me. Punch me. Punch me. Punch me. Shoot me. I don't fucking care. Come on, let's go. One more time. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Boom, 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 boom. Gotta keep going. Gotta keep going. 3, 2, 1, jump and just slash. And okay. Okay. Gotta grind out, gonna fucking kill you. Pump. I could fight you. That's the one thing I don't like about katana at all. Because one of the things with katana you got to remember is that you don't have a movement ability. You don't have the ability to tank more. You just have a katana effectively, and the katana is a one-hit kill. But you're like, oh wait a second, I forgot. Guns are also one-hit kills. The power of this firearm is also the ability to kill people. And Katana likes throwing his katana at random fucking places, and he'll just automatically kill you with it, because you don't know where he is, because there's no sound cube for it, so he just does damage to you. So much fun. I love this game. So fucking... Please die. Give me a fucking fire. Just shoot me, shoot me, shoot me. Come on, come on, come on, just come on, let's go. You die. You die. Give me a fuck. Okay, disco. I hate disco. Let's do this. It's Disco Dojo. Disco. Getting disco out of the way early would be a good thing. Because if we get disco out of the way, we don't have to worry about it later. Give me that. That, go away, get away from me. There we go. Keep going fast, keep going hard. Don't stop, don't stop, don't cry, don't do anything. Cause you're playing a game you don't actually like playing. Talk. There we go. If you play it enough, you won't have to play it anymore. Yeah, we do this. We get up here, slash katana, and toss katana up there. We grab you. Okay, we lie down, decapitate, throw there, grab the katana again. Don't you fucking throw it. I need to get up. I need to get up higher. I need to get so much higher. No. I believe we're done. Yeah, we got one more. We got island. Okay, island's not too bad. Island's not too bad. That. You. Just pick up our gun. Cool, there's just a shotgun guy there. Awesome. Okay. Counterattack. There we go. Good job, team. We really did it. Yep, give up recall core. Katao, you go away, please, Katana. Don't care for you. You have a name, you have a character like Arc, but I don't really give a shit. That's the beautiful thing. Have you given up? Yes. Okay, we got just a few more to go. Give me your gun. He shot himself. He shot his friend in the back of the head. Let's go. Okay. Alright, game's even telling me let's get going. Let's go hard. Shot flow, quick shot. Shot flow. I already go aggro near them, so... Yep. This is the best part, you know. It's just like when I'm just hitting Zen at this point. Ricochet shot flow. All right, okay, we can make this work. Disco. You need to grab Ricochet, otherwise known as you have no need to aim anymore. There we go. Kill reload. God, we're getting a lot of gun stuff. If we have random gun, if we get random gun in this, we're set. Yep. Sorry if the exciting commentary hasn't really spiked up. This is called In the Zone moment, where I gotta be in the zone. Mm-hmm. 6 people from around the world are cheering you for you to end this torment. Yeah, this is the super punch on this as well. My god, this is what we like to call Kino moments. That gun, let me shoot. Oh god, okay. We lost a heart from that, but I think we're fine. Okay, yeah, we grab heal, we're fine. We got 3 hits on an island. As long as I'm not stupid, I should be fine. And we start with a gun, no less. Fortune favors the bold, and I am on. Ow, God. Ow, fuck. Okay, let's not, maybe, in the next 6 months, if Hasbro strip mines and sells off pieces of Wizard, how would that change the RPG field? Fundamentally, at a core level, unknown that it would be impossible to tell. It'll never happen, because Wizards makes a shit ton of money. Wizards is their best performing subsidiary. That's like a thing that people like. Yeah, you got to remember. Like, Wizards is by far Hasbro's, money pit. Like, it's the thing is there is that official D&D would go away. Ready to give up your hacking powers? Yes. Let me give up all of my hacking powers. Yep, you gotta break all your powers. Permanently removes all hacks. Oh no, everybody. Super hot. All right, we gotta go through all of these. Okay, no hacks, no anything. 1 hit. Gotta be very cautious. According to the revenue, Peppa Pig outperformed MTG in 2022. Yes, because Peppa Pig prints money. Because it's children's media for babies and the British. Because it's consistently proven time and time again that's not like their most like profitable margin. If you were to add up like the entirety of Hasbro versus Wizards, then yeah, it's still making more than Wizards. But individually speaking, of their franchises, Magic the Gathering is the thing that prints money. Yeah, giving fucking kids British accent. See, Peppa Pig just prints money. That's the thing. That's where you get like the what's the one? What's the other one? It's not Australian. It's there's this Bluey, not Bluey. There's one. It's like a fucking Vietnamese. It's literally a Vietnamese version of fucking Peppa Pig. It's this legally distinct. It's great. Makes $8 gorillion on YouTube. You know how it goes. Nope, I still got hearts. I got it. There we go. Well, yeah, it's like one of the things that people tend to forget is like Cocomelon. No, there's another one. They have their own legally distinct. Wolfie, that's it. Wolfie. Yeah, I'm like, it's not Bluey, it's Wolfie, that's it. Like, they got sent to court because Peppa was like, you're infringing on our fucking copyright. Is it Woofy or Wolf? Like, Wolfie or Woofy? Something like that. I don't fucking know. But yeah, no, Wolfie makes a lot of money as well. At least they used to. I don't know how the court cases affected that. Because what happens is like they exploit the YouTube kids. You can exploit the YouTube kid. God fucking damn it! You can exploit the YouTube kids algorithm really hard. Because kids watch a shit ton of YouTube. Like you gotta know that. Like kids watch a shit ton of YouTube, but not necessarily in the way that you would think. They watch a shit ton of YouTube because their mom and dad put them in front of the magic internet machine instead of like telling them to shut up or entertaining them normally. But mind you, that's yeah, they're pretty. I know they're pretty big, relatively speaking, in Vietnam. So I wouldn't be surprised. Okay. Well, it's not even education. That's like that. That's not the. That's the thing too. It's not education usually. It's like you got to put them in. Like it's like okay, what puts Jimmy to what keeps Jimmy calm at the store? Jimmy's 5. Like what's going to keep Jimmy calm at the store? Because I need to do shopping. So it's like, oh well, I can dump him off at like daycare for like an hour, but that ain't gonna do it. So it's like I give him my phone and put him on YouTube or whatever, and he's entertained for like an hour, and it's fine, and I get to do a bunch of things that I need to do. I need to be an adult and do things. I think that's what like a vast majority of like that's for. Like remember when Baby Shark was like the quintessential nightmare? Bum 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 ba-dum. Back in my day, they used smacking stick to rip up gumballs with critical characters and put them in the episode and knock up, try to copy the main characters. Yeah, God, what was it? It was like Shining Days or something. It was something cheesy like that. I respect the hustle, but the Chinese laws in that regard are really fascinating. Because if there's one thing you got to know about China, is that China's obsessed with being numero uno. China really wants to never be one up on anything. They hate it. So if they can have their own version of a thing, they will. Because it's, oh, our version is clearly the better version because it's ours. That's how you have and that's how you end up with uh fuck, I like the World of Warcraft thing that's kind of like coming out. Yeah, they pretty much brought back World of Warcraft, but it's called like World of Wizardry or some stupid shit like that. Like clearly it's just World of Warcraft, but they made it because World of Warcraft shut down. And they're like, "Oh, well now you can do microtransactions and play it on your phone." Oh, said what's Atu Shije. Good point. I'm not in the mood for waiting these days. I get that. Hey, there again. I find nothing wrong with, it's like, yeah, let them be patriotic. Fuck it. It might be the 10-cent army, but fuck it. I mean, no. Son of a bitch. We got to do the whole thing again. Yeah, gone. We can't get hurt. We can't get hurt early on. Because when they say, oh, we're going to remove all your hacks, they also remove the ability to heal. There we go. Imagine fucking up that late into the run. Yeah, I was doing so well. And then it was just like, oh god. I didn't even see it. Well, yeah, because nothing happened at Tiananmen Square. Gotta remember that, kids. Nothing at all. I did post on R. It was R China. I wanted to ask, because I've been perpetually trying to find out, like, what would be the proper, like, who would I need to contact? What would I need to do about, about writing a Chinese tabletop role-playing? Like, what would be the requirements? With all the restrictions built in, like, what would be the mandatory things? And it's really weird because there just really isn't anything because they just don't assume it. I might ask, one of the guys in my server, also, if you've noticed, they've removed all the special enemies. There's always cultivation. Always remember, there's always cultivation. Mm-hmm. So the ending of the game is Return to Monkey. No, the ending of the game is you delete yourself. That's literally like yeah, you have no abilities outside your heart, and you just must kill. gonna be nice to DeWong. I could attempt it. I don't know the reliability of Chinese translators. That's kind of one of the issues. Like, I kind of get a good idea of, like, how the Japanese ones work. I'll actually have to ask Endorphin. That wouldn't be a terrible idea to ask. Ooh, the girl. Yeah, magic chat box. I don't rely on that as much for translation. I just use like DeepL and stuff because it's easier to interpret some points. Then I don't know where they're getting their translation from. That's the issue. Well. Okay. Don't grab. Ah, there we go. Last heart. Fuck. Okay, 2 hearts left. We're over halfway through though. We can do this. We can do this 2 hearts. We're doing pretty alright. All right. This can't get dumb. Can't get dumb. Immediately gets shot with a shotgun. Don't act dumb. Don't act dumb. Okay, prison. Prison's kind of off. The knife. Okay, so we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. There we go. Okay, again. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. We can do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's do this. 4 more. Okay. Die. Punch. It's close. Okay, we go. There we go. Oh, okay, 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 okay. All right, all right, all right. Okie dokie, okie dokie. Three more. Okay, I got one more shot. There we go. What was my favorite game to work on? Favorite game? Well, all of them have been fun in their own way. I think, like, just the raw amount of, like, entertainment value that I got from working on a game. I don't really know. Let's see, Blood, Coin, and Steel. Now, I say Blood, Coin, and Steel for one very particular reason. Not only was it really, like, the first game that I ever kind of worked on officially, it was probably the one that I had, like, the most amount of, like, raw assistance from other people as well. Oh. Which I think that really did make that entire experience a lot nicer. Was being able to work with other people a lot more actively on it, being able to kind of consult others, and being able to actually just kind of like share it with people a lot more actively. I think that was really fun. Other games, over time, I've gradually, come to experience it with everybody here. But kind of being able to kind of do everything live, kind of thing, was actually really cool. That's where I also got my name. So, all right, ready to give up more? Yep, let's do it. We did it, everybody. There are still things that hold you down. Press E to give up. We're hot. Give up shooting. Give up jumping. Time to give up jumping, everybody. Yeah, welcome to Hell Mode. Yeah, we can no longer jump. You still gotta beat this. That's the best part. There we go. Give up punching, give up throwing. Give up punching. We can still throw shit. We just need to find a weapon. We need to find a weapon. Welcome to a complete fucking reality collapse. Fuck. There we go. Give up shooting. Give up throwing. Let's give up throwing now. We cannot punch and we cannot throw. Oh god. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's how you heal, by the way. You give up. Give up jumping. We gotta give up jumping now. Uh... Ah. God damn it. You don't get anything for this. Give up jumping. Give up. There we go. Give up throwing. This is amusing and all. Yeah, the fact that, like, even if you fail, you still gotta go. Yeah, go to sleep. Go be productive with life. Give up looking. Yep. Give up moving. If you can't get, are you getting the themes here? Yeah, I can. I'll hop in for a bit. You can do that. One last thing to give up. One last thing to give up. Hey, you don't even have control here. There's a theme. Yes. You get it? Because it's control and you want more, so you got to give up control to give more up. Come on. Come on, Noonie. You haven't been paying attention to the deep and exciting lore playing Yakuza for the 70th time? Theme architecture? Come on. Come on. Come on, game. I believe in you. I believe in you. Very artistic, if you cannot tell. Very artistic. Just remember, you're dead. You're a bad person for liking playing super hot. You're a violent, terrible person. Violent, terrible people are bad. Oh. My favorite part of Super Hot when when the main character said, "I'm arting out," and artistic did art all over the screen. Yeah, it's you see when people talk about like, oh, super, MCD is a little bit weird. This is what I mean by MCD is a little bit weird, and why I don't like it as much as the original. Because it's very on the nose about its like, I want to be a story, and it's like, no, your story sucks. I just have to hit E here. Have you hit it fast? No, I'm hitting as fast as I can. You can do that with the new D&D dating sim dingo. Why? Why would you do that? All the unnecessary things. No plot. Reason for anything. No killing red guys. Just peace. And of mine. That feels so nice. You're now free from everything. Forever. No anxiety. No anger. You are now free. No avarice. Just I'm doing my best here. Yeah, you can just kind of fuck off and walk around. Yeah. Yep. Well, welcome to the metagame. Come back. Be one with us. Be happy. There's nothing to regret. Accomplish so much. It'd be a shame to waste. You've earned your reward. Try to rest. You have nothing to prove. Stop for a minute. You consider. You have to gain. Really need anything more? Have it all. Enjoy it. Nothing worth stressing over. Worry you didn't get an achievement? They don't mean anything. Get it? Because it's a video game. Get it? Miss Nodes? All the same either way. See, it's funny. See, it's a funny thing that we say our game are bad because it's funny. So you get it? And that's the joke. We made our game mid because that's the reason. His name is Tree Dude, and his song is Tree Dude dead. Oh, okay, we're done with Tree Dude. What's going on? Yeah, no, it's effectively we're in hell. We've done it. We've beat the game. However, we're going to scan for recoverable data. Yeah, because now, this is the best part of the game, mind you. This is the absolute best part of the game. You literally have to sit here for 2.5 hours now. Because I'm going to follow this track, if I recall correctly, because I've recovered the data. Yeah, I get to literally hunt down all these little data nodes, and then I get to sit for 2.5 hours. 2.5 fucking hours. But yeah, this is the ending of Super Hot MCD, by the way. We did it, everybody. We really have the soul of an emperor. Yeah. See this? This is literally 2.5 hours you have to wait. 2.5 hours you have to wait for the game to effectively reinstall itself with all of the bits that were removed, and it's going to go through all of the other bits and pieces we're already dealt with. You get it? You get it? It's funny. It's the joke of the game. You actually have to wait. Yes, originally it was 8 hours. It was 8 literal hours that you had to sit here with the game open, mind you, to fully do it. You have to wait a full 2.5 hours. It actually deletes files. No, it doesn't delete files. That's the best part. But your save game is edited for this. This is the ending bit. You have to sit here for 2.5 hours to restart to play the game again. The reason they have this is twofold. If it is to be believed, the original reason was they wanted people to like ruminate on the story. It's stupid. It's a fucking stupid idea. It's a stupid game. I hate this game. And I should update my review, being like, I've replayed the game entirely. I still hate it. Good job, Super Hot Team. You've managed to make me hate the game again. So yeah, welcome to Trash Lolly showed up there for half a second. So thank you all for watching. My name is Notepad Anon. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, or night, or whatever time it is for you. I will see you all tomorrow. Streaming for the reinstall. No, we are not streaming the full reinstall. Nope, not doing that shit. Yeah, I'll call it there. Godspeed, good luck. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of the time. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll be continuing working on Eagles and Rifles. It'll be a little bit more productive than last time. But, yes, that is the ending of Mind Control Delete, actually. That is the actual ending of the game. It says it's a video game and then sits in its poo. Yeah, so that's it. Congratulations. You really have the soul of an emperor. Yeah, bye.